Unbelievable! That is a dream goal!
They found it! They finally found the goal they were looking for!
What a finish that is! Do not scratch your eyes! This is really happening!
Hello and welcome to another Game in Frame broadcast. I'm Keandre Batodia here to bring you the 16th annual City Showcase Tournament. This afternoon at Randall's Island, we have Group A winner South Bronx United taking on Group B winner Asphalt Green in the boys U17 Royal final. These teams have had different paths to get here, but both have earned their place in this matchup for all the marbles. Who will be crowned the 2026 champion? Stick around to find out right here on Game in Frame. And we're back here on Game in Frame, about to get underway for the boys U17 Royal final in the 2026 City Showcase Tournament. Asphalt Green going to be wearing black, playing from left to right to start, as South Bronx United in the blue from right to left. And we are underway. Long ball to start. Over the top, early here. Keeper comes out, doesn't claim it, but they're able to take possession early. Just a reminder, only 35-minute halves here. So there's going to be a bit more urgency between these teams to get it done. And the ball down the line. Back into the captain. He looks to take a shot early, but it is wide. Gonna be a goal kick here. Goes all the way to half field. A turn here, but he's met by the defender. The ball out wide here to the number 5, but he can't track that one down. Gonna be a throw-in for asphalt green. Goes back out for another throw. Another throw in here. Goes over the top, but this one cleared into the stands. A bit of help there from the fans. And a ball through here. South Bronx with the opportunity, but the defender does well to cover that and eventually cleared out for a throw-in. Oh, not able to keep that one in. Good bit of interplay here from asphalt green. The ball over the top goes all the way to the keeper, Shukla, who allows it to run out. Excuse me, Trevino. South Bronx looking to build up this left side. Good bit of footwork there. He's able to keep the ball in. Now he's running down the line. This time, he's not able to keep it in. Throw in here, asphalt green. Another throw. A lot of action here on the near side so far. A good ball through here. Once again, finds its way all the way through to Trevino. Out for another throw-in. Roman. Finding Dumbia. Back to Roman. It looks for Simeonidis. Looking. The ball back out wide. Put in. But a strong tackle turned into a clearance. And a battle here on the far side. Finds its way back in. No one able to quite get it under control. And the shot here has an effort, but not anything of note. Gonna be another goal kick here, this time for South Bronx United. Go long here, but does go out for another throw. A good battle here, and ends up falling to Roman, who is met in the midfield by Kaba. And asphalt green. The pass is a little behind. Looking for another option. And it is offside. Free kick here. Asphalt green going long. Cleared away. And now South Bronx on the break. It's a race here. And a massive tackle there from Doumbia. Able to slow down Wage and give his team time to get back and set up. Roman traversing the middle. The ball down the line, back for Roman, but it's a bit too much on it. Throw in here, South Bronx United. Captain on the ball. Finds Samake. Looks wide for Wage. The ball does touch the defender, but it ends up going through. He has an opportunity here. He puts it just over. He hits the bar. A massive chance there for South Bronx United early in the game. Wage, just on the end of his reach, tries to poke it into the back of the net. The keeper, Shukla, gets the faintest of touches on it to tip it onto the crossbar and save Asphalt Green early in this game. It's going to be a corner for South Bronx. Puts it in. And once again, another grace of the crossbar, but this time it's going to be a goal kick. No touch from the keeper. Roman out wide to Doumbia. Looking for an option. Tries to play it centrally. They're broken up by Samake, who plays it wide. Looking for the captain, who battles for it and wins it. Still battling, showing his strength, holding on to the ball, beating a man. But eventually, the defender snuffs out the danger. Doesn't get too far though. Wage plays it through. Kaba plays it inside, and the shot not able to find the target. Both teams topped their group after the second match last night, but although Asphalt Green were guaranteed to go through, South Bronx United needed to win this morning, and they got it done. A 3-0 victory versus Triborough United. On the other hand, Asphalt Green, who were guaranteed to be in this final, did lose this morning to FC Copa. Maybe a hiccup before the championship, or maybe they were just preparing for the big occasion. The truth will be revealed by the end of this matchup. Goal kick played short. Shukla back on the ball. Asphalt Green showing Get some possession in their game. Out wide, Doumbia able to keep it in and showing his pace, but the touch allows the defender to get back into the play. Now Wage, a good chest to keep that one down, but he is met by Pacheco Luna. The clearance, a bit scuffed there, and it goes out for a throw-in. The throw-in finds a defender, and is played back out in the end. Going to be a throw in here this time for South Bronx. It's over the top. We have another throw in here. Neither team able to quite keep it in their possession in the last few exchanges. This time the throw in. I was back out for another throw in. This one finds the defender again. And the ball this time goes back out. You guessed it, another throw in. And now an opportunity here, over the top to Wage, who had the biggest opportunity so far, one-on-one, but Shukla stands his ground and makes a massive save once again. Intercepted there and played through. Kondi Tamde looking to take a shot this time. Shukla again palms it up and catches it quite calmly. This time he's holding on to it, allowing his team to get some positioning up the field. And he punts it high and long. And the referee calls for a foul in the midfield. A bit of a push there on the jump. Weiss standing over this free kick. He plays it long. Didn't expect the ball to hit him there, and his touch does take it out for a goal kick. Before this goal kick, just want to remind you that today's Game in Frame broadcast is sponsored by Umbro. You can head to umbroteam.com to start designing your team kit for free now. Produced by Umbro, designed and worn by you. Opportunity here, asphalt green. Approaching the area, but the defender puts a good foot in. Still battles for it. But not able to keep that one in. Throw in here for asphalt green. Dangerous area. They're headed away by Diallo. It's going to be a corner. Asphalt green may be approaching the first massive chance of this game. Can they play it into a dangerous area here? Ball's in. The keeper punches it away. Strong fist from Trevino. There's going to be a throw in. The danger still lurks. Long throw. Danger. Only as far as Roman, who looks to take it on the volley. Blocked. And now, South Bronx. Opportunity. Call for a handball in the midfield. Ball to Kaba, intercepted, but not cleanly. Kaba still able to retain. And this time, successfully intercepted, but played back to Kaba, who is taken out here. Gonna earn South Bronx a free kick. Kaba standing over it. It looks long. Good aerial battle there. Both teams looking to hold on to it. This time, Roman looks wide, but just not able to get a foot on it. Tande loses it there. This time the captain showing his dribbling prowess. Still holding on to it, showing his strength. And this time he earns a free kick. This is a very dangerous area. Not necessarily for a shot, but to put a ball in here could be difficult to deal with for asphalt green. Setting up. The ball in. And it finds its way all the way out for another goal kick. For the interested parties, Game and Frame is offering all City Showcase Tournament participants player highlight recruitment reels to send to college coaches. Game and Frame makes the best player highlight reels nationwide. It can work with any footage, including all AI cameras. Scan the QR code to start the process to maximizing your recruitment potential, or email info@gameandframe.com for more information. Downcore on the ball, looks long, trying to find Wage. He's been dangerous so far, but Doumbia hits it with his back. Captain again, looks, takes a shot, but Shukla never worried there. Plays it long. Good head away. It's going to be another free kick here. They look long again. This time over the top for Konditande. He meets Shukla in the air. but the referee doesn't see it as clean. Gives the free kick for Asphalt Green. And another reminder to tune in later for the rest of the city showcase. The boys under 17 Sky final at 4 or 5 p.m. We also have the boys under 19 Royal final at 4 or 5 p.m. And then later, the boys under 19 Sky final at 5:30 p.m. All here on Game and Frame. Captain on the ball here. Looking to take on his man. The touch is a little loose, but he does well to recover. And they battle again. He's showing his ball carrying prowess so far in this matchup. Here's Toledo Che, but the ball's a bit loose. Goes through to Shukla. The ball goes out here. South Bronx throwing. Wage trying to hold that one off, but Doumbia ends up fouling him, giving South Bronx another free kick. Long course over it. He plays it in. And he plays it to Asphalt Green. Habersham not able to hold on to it. And it goes out. Asphalt Green throw in. South Bronx United in the end ended up having better form in the group stage with 2 wins and a draw compared to Asphalt Green's 2 wins and a loss. And maybe that's showing early here in this first half as they've had the better opportunity so far. Ball through here to Wage. Down the left wing, but he isn't able to keep that one in. Ball looking for Pacheco Luna. And the touch there. Not strong enough. They win the ball here. Asphalt Green. Roman looking for an option. The ball through here. All the way through to Trevino, who's far out of his area there to claim it. Just over 10 minutes left here in the half. Just a reminder, 35-minute halves here. And both teams are going to hope to find the back of the net to take some momentum into the break. Throw here for Asphalt Green. Ball's back out here. Another throw. Ball bounces dangerously. Goes high, but not wide. And this time cleared. Konditande gets ahead to it. Fields did well there to deal with a potential counterattack. The ball here. Looking for his options. Able to find someone through the pressure. Well played there by Vice. The ball over the top here for Doumbia. Can he keep it in? Narrowly does. Plays it in, looking for Habersham. Dumbia finds it again. Forced out, and the ball is won by Wage. Vice battles for it. Bakaba out here looking for options. Tries the Trivella, but not able to get it past Fields. Konditande battling with Roman. Roman wins this one. Looking for Dumbia. Pacheco Luna. Over the top. But not super dangerous that time. Trevino plays it out for an asphalt green throw-in. Maiga trying there, dribble his way into a dangerous area, but he does well enough to earn the corner. Can South Bronx United open the door here? They've been knocking. All in. The touch doesn't keep him in the play. And it goes out for an asphalt green throw-in. Looking for Pacheco Luna. He's not able to keep that one in. Diallo throws it in. Finds Toledo Che. This time Dumbia clears. Ball bounces. Vice able to poke it to Roman. And this time it's a yellow card, the first of the game for Samake. It's going to be a free kick here. Asphalt green. And Trevino does well to cover his net there. Ball through here. Konditande. Holding on to it. Looks wide, finds Diallo. Back to Kaba. Toledo Che. Out to Diallo. Wage. Keeps it in. Nice bit of skill there. Eventually does play it out though. Goal kick here for asphalt green. Diallo able to deal with that one, but he does play it out for an asphalt green throw-in. That time headed away. Nice little flick there. Toledo Che, who finds Konditande. Wage. Plays it through to Konditande. A bit strong. And Shukla able to claim that one comfortably. Here's Anziska finding Doumbia. Not able to find his man. But it is going to be a throw-in. Asphalt green. Roman, able to hold on to it. Finding an option here. Ramos looks to play it over the top. But it does find its way out. Ball over the top here. A race. That Fields is able to win with his head start. Plays it out. Throw in here, Diallo to take. Kaba, first to it. The ref calls for a free kick. They play it short, and they look to take it, but it is over the net. Another goal kick here for Asphalt Green. Big header there, finding Wage. Races with Doumbia. Probably the key matchup of this first half so far. And Doumbia this time, a massive slide to play that one out. Toledo Che. Ball goes out here. It does look like it's going to end up a free kick. The ref not happy with something, having a word. And a free kick here, South Bronx United. Very dangerous area. Can they score before the break? Kaba plays it in. It's over everyone's head. And that is halftime here in the City Showcase Tournament final. The boys under 17 Royals, South Bronx United versus Asphalt Green. We are 0-0 at the break. Both teams have had opportunities, maybe a little more, in South Bronx United's direction, but they're both going to feel like they can still win this in the second half. We'll be back shortly on Game in Frame.
From soccer fields across the USA to the legendary stadiums of Spain and Portugal, for 40 years, Petrobax has been the go-to expert for group travel to Spain and Portugal. We organize soccer group trips from start to finish, flights, hotels, transportation, and guided tours, all perfectly coordinated by our experienced team. Your trip can include attending La Liga and Portuguese Primeira Liga games, matches against local teams, pro training sessions, and even tournaments. As true experts in Spain and Portugal, we'll ensure you also experience the rich history, vibrant culture, and incredible food these countries are famous for. Celebrating 40 years of crafting unforgettable journeys to Spain and Portugal. Petrobacs, your team, your passion, your trip to Spain and Portugal starts here.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The Salt Air Case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game & Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
And we're back here at Randall's Island. Apologies for the technical difficulties, but it's 0-0 here. You haven't missed anything yet. South Bronx United, asphalt green here in the City Showcase Tournament, boys under 17 Royal Final. Just a reminder, South Bronx in the blue with the ball here. Asphalt green in the black. And they're approaching the area. Good bit of dribbling. He puts it just wide of the post. First big opportunity of the half comes here for South Bronx United. Once again, continuing the momentum from the first half. And it seems it did get a bit of a deflection there. It's going out for a corner. And it's in. Hits just off the post. Very dangerous clearance there. Almost an own goal. Back out for another corner. Back in, and this time cleared again. Kaba. Out for a throw-in. Michaka puts it in. Back to Michaka. Looking for Miyaga. And they play it back. Finding Doncor. Kaba slips there. Giving Asphalt Green the opportunity. Does well enough to hold it up. But ends up fouling. Free kick here for Asphalt Green. Anziska looking centrally. The South Bronx finding Maiga. Loses the ball a bit there, but able to keep it. Just puts it wide. Another big opportunity here for South Bronx. We're applying the pressure early in the second half. A reminder again, 35-minute halves here. So there is urgency to score early in this half. Poked here. But Anziska does well to cover for his mistake. And it goes out for another South Bronx corner. Break corner in. Hits the side netting. Going to be a goal kick here for Asphalt Green. They play it short to Fields. The captain playing it out wide. He's not able to keep that one under control. Michaka looking for Maiga. Maiga, big danger man of the first half, showing his dribbling and strength again. Looking for a 1-2, but Kaba plays out wide, switches the field. Diallo applying pressure. Goes out again, this time for a goal kick. Good battle here in the midfield. Roman tries to skip past the defender. Not able to keep it. Maiga dropping back, but Michaka on it. Now Kaba tries to take it down the line, but is met. Goes out for a throw-in. Kaba. Maiga. Cuts inside. Plays the ball through here. Dangerous. Opportunity. Hits Shukla. And Shukla again, 2 massive saves. Able to keep Asphalt Green in this game. Similarly to the first half, where he had some heroic saves as well. The pressure is piling. But Shukla proving himself to be the hero in this final. And a ball looking over the top here. It bounces over the back line. But Pacheco Luna not able to hold on to it. South Bronx, looking long, trying to find Kaba. He's racing for it. Wins it, showing his strength. Tries to cut it back, but Fields showing his strength this time, and now it is a penalty. Fields not going to believe that he actually did anything against the law there, but the shoulder to shoulder was seen as a bit excessive from the referee, and he points to the spot. And it looks like the captain, Maiga, probably the most dangerous in that first half for South Bronx United, is going to step up, shoulder responsibility, and take this penalty. And he puts it in the back of the net to make it 1-0 to South Bronx United. First blood is drawn in this matchup. He hits it true and firm, centrally, and Shukla had just evaded his position, allowing that one to find the back of the net. And Maiga finally capitalizing on the waves and waves of pressure that South Bronx United have been hitting Asphalt Green with. And now it's Asphalt Green. We're going to have to show the character to make a comeback in this final, and then make the substitutions, hoping to do so. You're going to feel a bit hard done, but only they can make up for that here. But again, South Bronx, the pressure, and it's poked just wide. A massive, massive opportunity there. The ball through, finding South Bronx in a very dangerous position. But Shukla does well enough to make himself big, cut down the angle, and force him to poke that one wide. And now a goal kick. Action-packed second half so far. The ball out here again. Another throw-in for South Bronx. The pressure continues. Maiga, the goal scorer, not able to keep that one under control, but does well enough to earn the corner. Ball in, once again hitting the side netting. Asphalt Green throwing. Trying to find Roman. Is able to play out of pressure. And cleared here. Looking for Maiga. Allows it to bounce And it's another throw in for asphalt green. Samake on a yellow card, but he stayed on the field here, providing control in that midfield as he shakes the defender. But Diallo does go to ground. There is a foul here, free kick, asphalt green. Fields, only as far as Maiga, holds on to it and plays a nice deft ball over the top. Kondi Tamde plays the ball through. Is he onside? Referee keeps the flag down, but Fields does well to meet him in a dangerous area and save his team from having to face another shot on target. But there is a corner here. Asphalt Green hadn't conceded until their final group game, but they're already down 1-0 here as well. Will that continue? Substitutions here. Delay in the corner. And now South Bronx to take. Play it in. Dangerous area, but maybe a little too close to Shukla, who claims it and now punts it. Bit of miscommunication there, but Downcourt does well. And now Asphalt Green get their attack snuffed out. Ball's behind Maiga, but he drops his shoulder and not able to keep that one in. Narrowly going out of bounds for another free kick. Diallo is fouled here. Free kick for South Bronx. Doncor plays it in. Headed away. Not out of danger yet, though. And this time, Doncor plays it back. Good step there. And Ziska dispossessed. Ball out again. Throw in here. And clear it by Fields. Good opportunity over the top here. Simeonidis facing three defenders. Holds on to it, looking for options. And there is a foul here. A very dangerous area for Asphalt Green to potentially equalize. Roman standing over it. Plays it short. And the ball looks off target. Blocked here. And he allows it to run out. Gonna be Panu on the throw-in. Back to Fields. Plays it in. Kaba. And he loses the ball here to Panu. Good sportsmanship there. Fields, take the throw in. It's a long throw. Danger dealt with. And again, played out for throwing. Fields to throw again. A long throw. Roman. Able to earn another throw-in. Fields again to take. Seemingly going to be another long throw. Plays it in, dangerous, and headed wide, back in. Eventually headed away, but only as far as Asphalt Green, still in danger. Eventually, though, out to Maiga. And he's going to look to start the counter, but the ball is a bit under hit, finding Dumbia. And this time it's out wide. Can Samake track it down? He cannot. And quick to take the throw. Asphalt Green feeling the urgency here. And a race here. And a foul. Going to be an Asphalt Green free kick. I'm going to remind you here that today's Game and Frame broadcast is sponsored by Umbro. You can head to umbroteam.com to start designing your team kit for free now. Produced by Umbro, designed and worn by you. Anziska. They play it wide. The ball played in, dealt with well. And now looking over the top for Maiga. Somehow comes down with that one. Shrugs off two defenders, skips past the third, and now it's 1-on-1. But Shukla with the massive, massive save. Able to keep Asphalt Green in this game. His team's going to thank him if they can go on to capitalize here. And a massive tackle here on the other end. Both teams putting their foot down, trying to show defensive stability. But there is going to be a throw in here. Another for Asphalt Green, taken by Panu. And cleared out into the stands here. And you have a substitution here before the throw-in. Wage taking his place back on the pitch after a dangerous first half. Going to come on with fresh legs, hoping to cause some more trouble. And a long throw. High, but not super dangerous. Roman. Playing it back to Anziska. He plays it in. Headed away. Asphalt green. Still dangerous here. Two maybe unintentional blocks there from Doumbia, who still battles for it. A big battle here. Eventually though, South Bronx taking possession, and it's Maiga here. He just had a beautiful solo run. Can he recreate it? Taking on a few defenders. Eventually playing it out wide. But it's too wide. And it goes out for a throw-in. Opoku wasn't able to track that one down. Throw in, finding Abersham. Eventually is tracked down. Opoku holding on to it. Another throw here. And now, opportunity to break. Samake, excuse me. Finding Konditande. And this time, a yellow card. The ref's not happy with that one. But you will be happy to know that Game & Frame was offering all City Showcase Tournament participants player highlight recruitment reels to send to college coaches. Game & Frame makes the best player highlight reels nationwide and can work with any footage, including all AI cameras. Scan the QR code to start the process to maximizing your recruitment potential, or email info@gameandframe.com for more information. Ball in. Maiga puts it past Shukla. A beautiful chested turn and a deft touch to put it past the keeper for his second of the game, and potentially putting this game out of reach for Asphalt Green. Maiga's been dangerous all game, but especially in the second half, and the captain looking to be the hero here as South Bronx United take a 2-0 lead in the second half of the City Showcase Boys Under 17 Royal Final. We're only approaching halfway through this second period, so there's still time. The Asphalt Green are going to need to put together a run of momentum here. They play it back to Trevino. referee calls for a foul here. South Bronx United did win their final group game, and they needed to, as the team on their heels, East Coast Surf, won their own game 3-1. So they had to win to get in, and maybe that momentum is what took them through to this performance here in the final. It's going to be asphalt green ball. Kaba. Looking for Maiga again. Great touch to keep that one down, but the flag is up. It's going to be asphalt green with the free kick. Panu plays essentially, finding Roman. Habersham, a bit loose on the touch. Panu plays it through, but not able to find Simeonidis. Looking for Maiga. Can the captain grab a hat trick in this final? Plays it centrally. Looks for the 1-2, but Fields there to intercept. And he's able to clear this one. Finds Panu. Isn't able to hit that one cleanly, and he does go out. For South Bronx throwing. Diallo. Kaba. That's a little reverse pass. Samake. Nkondi Tande in here, but is offside despite putting it in the back of the net. Not able to hold the run. Free kick. Dumbia. That's a loose touch. Eventually that one is cleared, but still danger here. Big turn. Blocked here by Fields. In a race, Kaba and Panu. Eventually does go out for a South Bronx corner. Can they grab the third here? Ball in to the back post, but Shukla with another massive save. He gets down very deftly to his left and lays out to make a save there, keeping this game within reach, if only just. And here he is again to restart play. It does end up out for a throw-in. Both teams only conceded 2 goals apiece in the entirety of the group setup. But here, South Bronx's defense is proving to be superior so far. But a big tackle there from Panu, who races forward. But Maiga races back. And the referee is going to call it back here. It's played in. Big opportunity, but a massive tackle once again. Puts his body on the line, and both players are down here. We're going to take a look. One player is up, and now both are up. It's good to see. Hopefully he can continue. He's had a masterful performance so far here at the back. And now, Asphalt Green playing it in, but in reality playing it out. It's going to be a goal kick here. And tune in later here on Game and Frame for the rest of the City Showcase tournament. The boys under 17 Sky final coming up soon at 4:05 p.m. The under 19 Royal final at 4:05 p.m. and the under 19 Sky final at 5:30 p.m. all here on Game and Frame. Trevino taking his time on the ball. South Bronx know they should just see this one out now. And the ball looking for Kaba, but Fields on it. Tries to chip it over, but eventually does find his teammate through Simeonitis. Back here. And this one eventually curves its way away from the dangerous area and goes out for a goal kick. The ball, looking for Kaba, is cut out. And not much time left here. Can we see a miracle in these last few minutes? Kaba, able to hold on to it. Roman. And that is your final whistle here in the boys under 17 Royal final in the 2026 City Showcase tournament. It is South Bronx United who are your champions. 2-0 here in the end with a brace from Maiga, the captain, who's dangerous the entire game, able to help his team lift the trophy here. And it's been an eventful match and an eventful end to the under 17 Royal tournament. Appreciate you for joining us here on Game and Frame, but don't go anywhere as there's going to be more action in the City Showcase tournament coming up very soon. This has been Keandre Batodier, and thank you for watching.
From soccer fields across the USA to the legendary stadiums of Spain and Portugal, for 40 years, Petrobax has been the go-to expert for group travel to Spain and Portugal. We organize soccer group trips from start to finish, flights, hotels, transportation, and guided tours, all perfectly coordinated by our experienced team. Your trip can include attending La Liga and Portuguese Primeira Liga games, matches against local teams, pro training sessions, and even tournaments. As true experts in Spain and Portugal, we'll ensure you also experience the rich history, vibrant culture, and incredible food these countries are famous for. Celebrating 40 years of crafting unforgettable journeys to Spain and Portugal. Petrobax, your team, your passion, your trip to Spain and Portugal starts here.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game & Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
Good afternoon from Randall's Island and the finals of the City Showcase tournament. We just viewed the U17 final that concluded some minutes ago with South Bronx being crowned champions. Now the U19 edition, first the Royal final between South Bronx United 0708, the U19 division of course, and Caribbeana FC, who will begin with kickoff in their blue kit. As just some pre-match notes, as we're all but set here for kickoff at Randall's Island Field 7. South Bronx United will be sporting their white kit, attacking from right to left, and in possession here, Brandon Parker will get us going for this final. Let's just say really quickly that it's a 2 35-minute halves if tied overtime, a 10-minute overtime period. Of course, it being a final, we have to crown a winner, and this is of course the Royal division, in which the two teams that finished first in their brackets, consisting of 3 teams in their bracket, facing off here in the grand final. Hopefully it is a melodramatic one at that, with South Bronx's captain in at the left fullback to begin the game. A skewed effort from the number 10 for South Bronx. First shot in anger, of course. Should there be a tiebreaker, we'll touch on that in the next final. There wasn't in this particular division. It would be the head-to-head and then the goal differential, of course. Followed by this Royal final, we will have the Sky final in the U19 edition of this very well-put tournament. Has to be said, every year a tournament of this quality is very, very good on the eye, and of course beneficial for the kids trying to possibly play their football in a college and or whatever they feel as is the next step in their long, hopefully, career. First ball into the space. It's going to be collected by the goalkeeper for South Bronx, Vinci, who will distribute to his right fullback. Let's just quickly touch up on Caribbeana. Like we said, in the blue kit, they're beginning the game almost like a 4-2-3-1 or a stroke 4-3-3, with the man in possession here, TK Johnson, who will distribute long to the right-hand side, beaten out by the captain, with a back four that consists of Jesus Martinez, Ali Joe, and Henry Schiaffroni. Let's just see this action first, as Caleb, number 9 there, is dueling on the right-hand side. Caleb, who will begin on the right-hand side. In the middle of midfield, Uriel Botchway and Brandon McMaster. Almost a double pivot with Brandon Parker, who we saw begin the game at kickoff, leading the line, and as well as Rafa on the left wing. Here is Caleb, Brandon Parker with the first effort on goal, denied by Vinci. Free kick and the first set piece for Caribbeana. Also, coach O'Shane Brown leading the side here in this final. Caleb and McMaster over the dead ball. Both presumably right-footed. Maybe it'll be left to number 9, who curls it around the wall. In fact, it was the number 8, Owen Burgeon, who took the pop shot on goal. Long ball over the top. Goalkeeper is a long way off his line and can drop in to collect comfortably. Owal, from what it looks like, is for the time being leading the line for South Bronx. Here is Drame exchanging. Lovely bit of interchange. The centre back has stepped out to win the ball, but to commit a foul. That is Ali with the number 71 quickly played a diagonal to the far hand side. The second ball fell to the left boot of Jibril Diop, who tried a first time effort. And Johnson can build out from the back, presumably, as the center backs are split. Now he will elevate his team up the pitch and clear lines. Tiki Johnson with length beyond the halfway line. First contact won by the South Bronx center back. Wall dueling. Wall has a bit of space. Wall onto his right foot and finishes for South Bronx. What an opening. The number 6 finishing like a number 9. Wall opens the scoring for South Bronx United, winning a little duel and clinically finishing 1-0 in favor of the hosts here for this City Showcase tournament. South Bronx in the lead. How can now Caribbeana riposte? While leading the press, I believe actually I did this tournament as well. We cover, of course, Game and Frame covers this tournament for many years now, and hopefully for many more to come. I believe last year I did a match for South Bronx United, and I believe Wall had played a multitude of positions. Can certainly play the number 9, who is coached, presented into the starting 11. So the flexibility and the mobility of the team really can be something to keep our eyes out on. It's floated up towards a Wall. Lee puts his foot through it. Parker will control. It's a run from his winger. Good composure to trying to locate Drummond, but it's intercepted. McMaster trying to find Parker, but Alexander Vinci out to collect. On the far hand side, in field movement. Diop pressing a little bit of risk there from the goalkeeper, and has to do the correct thing and clear out into a touch for South Bronx corner kick, as the center backs can go into the area and add height to the already congested Torrebiana 18. Jose Castro up from center back. Nicky Emma picking up an interesting position, maybe something from the training ground. It wasn't caught cleanly, but you could certainly see the intent, as there was a late run onto that little flat ball played from the set piece. Drama furthest back. Now they can reposition and reconfigure their shape. First ball won. Second ball finds the center forward, who flicks it over the top, trying to find Caleb. Drummond, clever little turn, has Nikiema. He can also drive into more space if he wants. Wants a little ball over the top. The goalkeeper coming out a long way off his line and clearing lines. Good starting position from Johnson. Watch ways pass forward. Here is Rafa on the left hand side. Will win his side a corner kick. be left to Caleb, who has gone over to the opposite side to deliver with in whip, 2 hands risen towards the penalty spot. First contact falls to the feet of Nikema. Furthest forward to the goal scorer, who connects with Nikema. Flat ball to change the field. An infield pass. There's a little click of heels, but the ball will eventually still remain in play, and now will be shepherded out into touch from Henry Cianfroni, who quickly finds Rafa. Backed out into touch for a goal kick. With now build out, Corbiano trying to locate their center forward. Jarame will thump it, and a little late challenge on him. Whistle from the referee for a South Bronx free kick. Loaded area, everyone to the second post. That's where the ball is devilishly delivered, but good starting position and firm hands from Johnson. Will distribute again. Drama, last man back, has to be careful there as the press is on from the center forward. Parker, Rafa. Centre back thinking about going for the first ball, and Henry can drop his shoulder neatly and turn into space. Rafa to ground, spinning, trying to break a line again. Goalkeeper has to come a long way off his line, and showing that his reading of the game is good. Can possibly play advantage, as that did flick off an arm, but it was a change of possession. The captain from left full back. Tees went into the space. Ali athletically up. Nikema will find the number 10, who sprays it towards the right hand side. Some service off the back of the full back, who went out to press. Another service, a little bit flat this time. Thrown in towards the number 10 that played with his almost like a little post up to flick the ball around the corner. The second ball is contested. Drop of the shoulder. Full back can certainly overlap, and that's where he's going into. As a wall wanted to flick around the corner into the space. The flag is quickly risen to peter out Brandon Parker's movement, which was clever, but just one step beyond the last line of defense. Eventually, with ball in hand, will do it himself and find his center midfielder. Furthermore, infield towards the number 10, who certainly has the license to roam about a bit, and also going to the number 9 when Awal wants to run into a channel. Awal dispossessed in this instance. And a whistle. will serve direct. Castro wins the first ball. Drame the seconds. Nikema has two beyond him, so he has to go backwards towards Drame. Fullback is in position. Henry first time. Triangle. Batshuayi back to his centre back. Maybe one pass too much, however. Drame. Going to ground is the centre midfielder Bergen, and throw in for South Bronx United, who have taken an early lead through a wall strike in the early minutes of the game. Ali flicks out for a throw-in. Have early substitution for South Bronx United. Of course, this is the final, as there was one very important game to be played today. The other games were played yesterday, so just to freshen up the squad a bit early is certainly a clever idea. Here's the substitute, possibly with an immediate impact, but the flag was risen to peter out that attack. Ponte, the substitute that has come on to the right-hand side with the number 18. Some fresh legs on the right-hand side. Certainly can mix and match if you have a deep bench, in which I believe South Bronx do have. Drame lets it bounce over his shoulder, trying to exchange with his winger. Seconds find the midfielder, who will drop it back. Batshuayi will go backwards. Ali, a little bit loose. Nikema, first time to Ponte. Ali has to search. Where's that going to go? Might have to be caught up with, and indeed so. Good high press from South Bronx to win their side a throw-in in that attacking position. Rojas going over to take from right full back. Possibly will load one into the area. Ali will clear lines for a throw in about 10 or so yards back. And a corner kick for South Bronx. Once again, Castro can go up, leaving two beyond at their halfway line, maybe. Was it just touched for a moment there? I have seen that little routine before, but it was left indeed for Nikema, who will serve. A shot from the center back. What a save by Johnson. Unbelievable stretch from the goalkeeper, who had to react and most importantly parry away, as it fell ever so sweetly to the first time effort off the right foot. Needs more defending now. They'll go with the short approach. Back into the mixer, cleared away by Ali. What an important save from Johnson there to keep the game at a 1-goal margin. Of course, with loads of time left, they will now try to clear lines. It finds Rafa. Caleb will connect it for a moment before eventually winning it back. With the left full back trying to find the centre forward, will go and press the goalkeeper, Vinci. Line splitting. Centre fullback rather was in a more central position. And the flag will once again disrupt that attack. 20 minutes gone. Awal's first goal of the match, the only goal so far in the first minutes for South Bronx United. Some seconds ago, an exemplary save from TK Johnson to keep it at 1-0. The fullback will go to ground. A couple of players actually going to ground. The referee just with a head nod there has acknowledged that the first one possibly wanted to give a bit of advantage, but when he saw there wasn't any, brought it back for a free for the captain, who will load it up towards Awal. The flag is down. Awal trying to clip it over the goalkeeper, as the idea certainly was there, but just couldn't connect with it cleanly, direct and precise from center back to center forward. Couple duels in the middle of midfield. Caleb, who trying his luck on the left-hand side, all the way back to the comfort of Vinci, who will spray it out to his fullback, who has to go towards the ball as the press is on. Bachwe wins it. Little half turn. Couple of more bits of congestion there. Now they can find the opening, almost like a center midfielder there, the goalkeeper dropping his shoulder to allow the ball to trickle into his area to collect. Of course, today's Game in Frame broadcast is sponsored by Umbro. You can head to umbroteam.com to start designing your team kit for free now. Produced by Umbro, designed and worn by you, as the goalkeeper certainly has a very good kick to him from the floor and from the hands to distribute. It's a lot of length, maybe something to keep an eye out for South Bronx to keep the line in the correct depths, rather. Back it'll go with the goalkeeper again. This is of course modern goalkeeping now, to allow your center backs to split and to also gain some meters of your own for your team, but wait for the correct movement to play a diagonal or build out. The build out was elected for this time by Caribbeana. Have a little bit of trouble there. Maybe now the lines have to be cleared, as Ali will drive into him and try to locate Caleb. Full back will connect, furthermore back. Towards Parker. Emma stood up by Henry. Good work from the fullback. Finds the possession now. Will pick up his head. Trying to find Parker again. A lot of service towards the center forward. Possibly a free kick. Indeed so. Quickly whistled by the referee, who was certainly very close to it. Will also now dip into his pocket, as Drame didn't retreat. Goalkeeper has come out to direct where the service should go. The service goes to the heart of the area, flicked on dangerously, but Vinci there behind it. About 10 minutes left in this first half. We remind you it's 2 35-minute halves. It is a tournament setting, and there were 3 group games to be played, so 70 minutes per match. Quite taxing on the legs, of course, but another free kick for Caribiana to load the area. Some instructions from Coach O'Shane Brown where to line up to eventually crash the area. It's served flat towards the first post. A little awkward header in the air. The centre back causing discomfort in there. Ali still up. Will be beaten to it. Now South Bronx can transition. Lovely little scorpion there to peter out the attack. Nikema. Handball. Caleb wants an early service. Couple of free kicks just to slow the rhythm down a bit. Quick tempoed game so far. From both sides trying different approaches to discomfort Johnson and or Vinci in subsequent goals. Around the corner. Cleared. Athletically won. No nonsense clearance, which will eventually fall to a man that was offside, that being Jibril Diop. Johnson will load. Thumped out towards the track beside us. Push there on the winger. Trey, who has entered for Caribiana on the left-hand side. They too have dipped into their bench. Long throw-in. Vinci will build out. Presses on from Trey. A handball amongst it. Of course, guys, stay tuned for more game and frame action. After this final is the other final, the U19 Sky final, with kickoff at 5:30 p.m. Stay tuned for that kickoff right after the conclusion of this final, the first final of the two divisions in the U19 bracket. The captain will only locate Ali, who opens the touch, a thick 50-50 in the middle. Well won again by Caribiana, who are looking for an equalizer. About 5 minutes left in this first half in which and that's leading the line for South Bronx. Let's just see this action first. It's popped around the corner. As Owal still with the lone goal. More lovely distribution from Johnson. Shore going to press, and it will eventually trickle out for their throw-in, so they can just elevate their lines a bit. Possibly Diop has a bit of an issue. Maybe South Bronx are forced into a substitution. See Enzo doing a bit of limbering up on the outskirts of the pitch, and indeed, after a quick impromptu little warm-up with one of the staff members there, will enter to replace Diop. So Enzo on, Diop off. Let's see if he will re-enter. The appeals of a high kick. South Bronx can transition now. Captain will flick it to Drame on the overlap. Ponte couldn't make a twist. Here is substitute Enzo. Back with Castro. Castro infield, Drame. Back to the captain, one of the two captains for South Bronx United. Ali, Caleb wants to locate Trey's movement. Instead of going back to the goalkeeper, the centre back cleverly spins out. Finds a wall who's dropped way between the lines to try to help out with the build out. Bit of trouble with the free kick for Caribbeana. Caleb to load it into the area, doesn't beat the first man. But again, it falls to Trey, who is offside. Fullback infield. Henry will leave it to his center midfielder, who's going across. Free kick, whistled by the referee. Loading it into the area. A flick was well won in the end, but finding Johnson as as the dying embers of this first half. Game and Frame is offering all Cities Showcase Tournament participants player highlight recruitment reels to send to college coaches, it being a City Showcase Tournament. Of course, Game and Frame makes the best player highlights reels nationwide and can work with any footage. Nationwide, it can work with any footage, including all cameras. Scan the QR code to start process to maximizing your recruitment potential, and or email us at info@gameandframe.com for more information. As that was the halftime whistle here at Randall's Island, Field 10. 1-0 in favor so far after an early goal from Salisu Awal in the first moments of this match. A great save amongst all that to deny a second for South Bronx United from Caribbeana's goalkeeper Tiki Johnson at halftime here in the first final that we will have in the U19 division. South Bronx in the lead, 1-0. Stay tuned for the second half.
From soccer fields across the USA to the legendary stadiums of Spain and Portugal, for 40 years, Petrobax has been the go-to expert for group travel to Spain and Portugal. We organize soccer group trips from start to finish, flights, hotels, transportation, and guided tours, all perfectly coordinated by our experienced team. Your trip can include attending La Liga and Portuguese Primeira Liga games, matches against local teams, pro training sessions, and even tournaments. As true experts in Spain and Portugal, we'll ensure you also experience the rich history, vibrant culture, and incredible food these countries are famous for. Celebrating 40 years of crafting unforgettable journeys to Spain and Portugal. Petrobax, your team, your passion, your trip to Spain and Portugal starts here.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University, and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards, so I know that they're together, and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings, and it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer, and keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game and Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
Okay. Welcome back, guys. Second half kickoff here in the first instance. There's a shot that the quickly risen flag would have petered out, but Vinci was down low to parry out. Second half kickoff here between South Bronx United and Caribbeana FC. Awal, who is still in the number 9 position, with the lone goal so far in this first final. A throw in on the forehand side. Taken from the fullback towards Drame. A couple of duels. A wall will be into it by Ali. First time around the corner. Going to ground with 50-50. Still will remain in play. Parker still dueling away at center forward. Had a couple of openings. He's certainly getting the service, and his teammates are trying to locate. Wall checks his run, but it will glance under his foot. Low service towards Bachwe. Drame back to a center back, finds a line splitting pass. There is Parker serving it with the outside of the foot towards maybe they actually had a little change, a tactical tweak from coach O'Shane Brown at the halftime. Seemingly like the man that's on possession here is leading the lines coming together, and a free kick. So McMaster maybe will now lead the line. Little tweak as Brandon Parker has maybe gone out to the left-hand side. We'll see that in due course, as the important aspect is the free kick here. A bit of a long way away, but Bergin, the lone man, standing over it. Vinci constructing a 3-man wall. Will he go for goal or try to clip one over the line? It's Bergin. Stutters his run. Will put his foot through it. Ball played in. Drame connects. Captain's touch forward to Drame, who continued his movement in field. We can also note that for South Bronx, as something caught the referee's attention there for a quick second. A little bottle given to one of the Caribbeana players. As all seems to be okay. Let's just see. Not exactly sure what happened, but McMaster dueling with 1 and 2. This game certainly has picked up a bit of tempo in the second half. What I wanted to say is another player is down, I believe the fullback and captain, after winning aside a free kick. Ponte has remained on, playing off the right hand side, the substitute in the first half. So to the other substitute that was introduced in the first half, Enzo has reappeared for the second half, playing in the middle of midfield. Throw-in for South Bronx United. And they see where the decision will lie. Goal kick is the answer. Of course, guys, stay tuned for more Game in Frame action today. Of course, after this final concludes, the Sky final at 5:30 p.m. the kickoff, as well as Ironbound taking on Union SC at 7 p.m. a USL matchup, the first day of the matches beginning in the UPSL division, followed by Empire FC taking on Kelmendi at 7:30 p.m. Stay tuned for more, of course, Game in Frame action as Bachway of age 1 and 2 can lengthen his stride. Will float it over towards McMaster, who indeed is now leading the line. So some changes for Caribbeana at the half. Maybe something different was needed, or Coach O'Shane Brown spotted something that can go to his team's advantage. Of course, trying to find an equalizer. Ali will find his fullback. Joey to Bachway. Parker, who's certainly come up against a lot of dual wall cushions with the chest, takes his time, composes himself, finds Ponte. Ponte's pass into the channel is overhit. Another substitution for South Bronx United. He will come off. It's a change on the right-hand side. Ponte has come off. Diop has re-entered. That's certainly good news for South Bronx United, as a bit of an issue in the first half that he most likely overcame, and now will lead the line, which means Awal, who is in possession here, will take up the position left by Ponte on the right-hand side. So both coaches changing their center forwards. Master was beaten to it. Here is Diop. Referee wants a word. Of course, maybe it's going to be a drop ball. Indeed it is. Now we will restart with a service over the top. Can he keep it in play? Crashes into the little lacrosse ball that's left on the outskirts of the pitch. As some rain has also begun to speed up the pitch a bit. Corner kick going to be taken by Nikema. The header, and Johnson there again to plunge to his right hand side to collect, and will distribute with urgency. First time in the air, a couple of duels, hop back into the air. Jarame gets his head on it. Over the top. It's the go backwards to Vinci, who will skew his clearance, an opportunity which was going to be null and void, as the flag rendering McMaster offside. Certainly rain is coming down now. Such a beautiful day in the early hours. Now the pitch will be certainly more slick and have to control the weight of pass possibly a bit more. Thumped forwards all the way to Johnson, who will go and collect. Bachway beaten to it in the air. Second ball will fall to Caribiana. Furthest back with Joey. Opens his touch, the goalkeeper, and will distribute to Ali. Ali forwards. Nikema there. Bergen wins a duel. McMaster also in a duel. A lot of duels in the second half. You can understand the severity of the matter now as Johnson comes out to collect. Back and forth. Time is deprived from Joey, alerting his fullback that he has time to slalom into space. Ball over the top to Bachway. Going to press is the second man on the forehand side. Last touch off him, that's Mo, who has also entered. Some more fresh legs for Caribiana. Ali. A wall, a couple of step overs, a wall, dancing onto his right foot, chopping onto his left, entering the area. The 1 and the 2 is clever, but the subsequent 2, the second pass, just a bit overhit. Throwing for South Bronx. They can just be, if they can be rather correct with their game management, and can find an opportunity for a second, as it's a very tight game. Two teams full of quality going back and forth. So far the lone goal from a wall. You would understand that Caribiana has to maybe risk a little bit. There's still some time left, however. We do remind you that the halves are in essence cut by 10 minutes, 35 minutes a half. Some less time for Caribiana to search for the equalizer, but they have changed. They have an opportunity here with Parker, who's timing it up for the curled effort with his right foot. Vinci collects. Bachway, what a tackle that was. Got the ball off a thigh. Some more duels. And now a whistle. Certainly have the rain almost in essence has brought a different dimension, more duels, more 50-50s that need to be contested and of course won. Here's the service from the set piece, teased in with the left foot, cleared, a wall, steps on it nicely, and will feel some contact and will Vinci. Will float it. First ball won by Henry. Mo got a touch. Thrown in. Henry will run out of pitch before putting his foot through it. Throw in for South Bronx now. They remain in the lead. So far no goals in this second half. Ali wins aside a free kick. Tiki Johnson sprinting up to the ball to presumably load into the area. Gain a little bit of yardage as well. Goalkeeper will thump it into the area. First contact, a South Bronx head. Free kick. A lot of free kicks and stoppages in this second half. They booking for delaying the restart as well. McMaster will try to swing his left foot with care into the area. Will clip it to the second post. The heads went up. Mo in the area. Jarame will hack clear. Second ball will fall to Caribbeana. Bit of slippage there. More duels. And a no-nonsense clearance all the way out into the track at Icon Stadium. An opportunity for an equalizer off the post. What a moment that was for Caribbeana to possibly get back into the game. Clattering off Vinci's post. Bachway it was who found himself in the area. And certainly has to be said that the changes from Coach O'Shane Brown have certainly made a difference. Bachway also playing much more advanced at his position in the sixth in the first half. Here he is in yet another duel, wins it, yet another free kick. Tempestuous second half here, as certainly both sides understanding that time is of the critical hour. A lot of duels, a lot of certainly passion to be thrown in. So too this free kick, which is floated into the area. Vinci applies knuckles. Where is that going to end up? On the line and hacked out by Drame. More diligent defending. Now they can transition. Johnson is a very long way off his goal, and also showing a bit of composure. Has to get rid of it now. Indeed he does. Has to scamper back, however. A wall in another duel. Johnson has retreated. A wall. Important touch from Joey. Henry furthest forward. Trying to find this back, excuse me. About 15 minutes left in this first semi-final. 55 minutes gone. We remind you that is a 70-minute game. If Caribbeana find an equalizer, we will play a overtime period, but for the moment, still 1-0 in favor for South Bronx United after a early goal from Salisu Awal. More duels. Drame pokes Ali, finds a blue shirt in a neat pocket. Mo will collect. Henry. The rain now certainly has changed the conditions, but now it's almost like a drizzle. The referee just having a little glance at his watch. Ali, left by McMaster towards Parker. Winning a lot of duels in elevated areas. Maybe that was something that was discussed by Coach O'Shane Brown at the halftime interval. His changes certainly have brought a different dimension to the Caribbeana attacking side. Here's the man that hit the post. Some contact before. He eventually fell into his man. Of course, guys, we'd like to remind you that Game and Frame is offering all City Showcase Tournament participants player highlight recruitment reels to send to college coaches. Of course, it being a City Showcase Tournament for the kids that decide to play their football in college. Game and Frame makes the best player highlight reels nationwide and can work with any footage, including all cameras. Scan the QR code to start the process to maximizing your recruitment potential, and email us. Get back to that email in a second as it's clipped into the area, cleared away by a white shirt. Our email is, of course, info@gameandframe.com. Email us there for more information. Drame. I think that's what was needed there from South Bronx, just to clear lines a bit. Joey from center back, another thick 50-50. Johnson now can effectively possibly play like a sweeper keeper. Certainly has the ability to do so, as quite comfortable with his feet and more importantly reading the game, but now trailing can almost act as a last line of defense for a ball that's going to be played in transition. It'll once again fall to him. Henry will leave it to his goalkeeper. Once again, without build out towards Mo. Couple of deflections. Another whistle. Gonna have a substitution. Parker is replaced. Mo will swap wings. And Caleb, if I can glance correctly, has re-entered. First one, watch where it flicks. Thump out into touch. As we've entered the 60th minute. 10 minutes left for Caribbeana in search of their equalizer. Thrown in towards the line. The goal scorer has a little flick. Mo's touch. Checking his shoulder. Will find his captain, who has been on the turf a couple of times, winning aside some very important free kicks, has to be said. In minutes like this, really a free kick can just buy you a little bit of time and a little breath of air to maybe create one final good attack that will all but be the decisive second goal. It doesn't have to be said that if a second goal arrives in the last 10 minutes, it will be certainly all the money for either of these two sides. The lone goal coming from this man in possession. Oh wow, clever pirouette. Joey using his strength, has to get between man and ball, will win his side a free kick. And Diop quick to offer his hand. Joey now will get his team up the pitch. Johnson lifts. Master first. Mo underneath it. Falls to the lefty, who goes down. Ali going over to have a word. Caleb indeed was the latest substitution from Coach O'Shane Brown. He's standing over the ball now. A left-footed option in Caleb, a right-footed option. Here's the left-footed option. In transition now is actually the center back who's gone up for a little maraud up the pitch. Dramet pressed. He's continuing his press. He does find some of the ball. He's screaming now for it. That would have been a very neat move from back to front from the center back, who now has to get back in position. Awal couldn't locate him. The captain with the throw-in. Another whistle. And some contact from Ali. South Bronx can certainly take their time with this one. 64 minutes gone. Have only 3 in the area. It's floated towards the number 10 Diop. Really no need to risk in a moment like this. Someone has gone down for South Bronx. Like we mentioned in the first half, that game was played in the early afternoon, and 2 games yesterday. A bit of cramp maybe kicking in. And, after a quick bit of stretching, we restart with Johnson. Bit of pinball back from goalkeeper back to the center midfield, furthest back to him. Flicked over the top towards Diop. The sweeper keeper out to collect. Johnson certainly has made a couple of very important stops to keep his team in it. Before they had their 2 very good chances to equalize, rattling the post. No free kick given. Trying to find Caleb. Drama hacks it clear. Henry will collect. McMaster first time. More opportunity for Caribbeana from set piece. And another yellow card. Some bit of housekeeping for the referee in the second half, brandishing a couple of yellow cards. Certainly has been a lot more lively and a lot more intense in the second half from both sides. The lefty will tease it into the area. Vinci coming across and possibly getting a piece of Ali, who's down. The ref was in a good position and right away gestured that it wasn't a penalty kick, but both now goalkeeper and Ali down. This will certainly add to some stoppage time, as Ali is back on his feet. Good news for Caribbeana, so to Vinci. Just giving a quick refreshment. A bottle of water was handed to him to just replenish a bit. All is good. After that latest coming together, we'll restart with a throw-in on the forehand side. Amongst all that, I believe a substitution as well, but the action is certainly frantic now. Joey leaves it a bit short. A wall has Dramet. Diop made a clever run. A wall cushions. The flick around the corner. Cam also was in the mix. Another yellow card. Drama maybe got the worst of that, but trotting back in position. Goalkeeper above the halfway line to serve. Johnson will float into the area. Ali, the linesman, is flagging for a free kick. Vinci will, I presume, take this free kick as retreating a couple of yards. No reason now to build out in moments like this for South Bronx. They will try to win the first and the seconds. First ball will bounce awkwardly from one goalkeeper to the other, as in 30 seconds we will begin our stoppage time. Let's see how much the referee will elect to add on. Does Caribbeana have one more moment in them? Henry throws it. A wall. Henry back to Ali. The centre backs exchange. Joey forcing his fullback to stretch to check. Back. Have to maybe load the area now. Ali will fling it into the area. Just on the outskirts of it, cleared away. Thumped high into the air. A wall awaiting for the bounce. Beaten to it in the air. Henry, Nikiema. A wall, Diop can connect. We've entered the stoppage time now. Not exactly sure how much the referee has signaled to add on. Thumped forwards once again. More duels, more aerial battles. McMaster gets a touch. Henry. A wall off the heels of Ali. Stab towards Henry. Showing clever footwork in the end. Throw in for Caribbeana. Urgent times now. Drame into the air. McMaster will drive onto his left foot, going to ground. Winning the ball. Jibril Diop driving between lines. Just maybe can do the correct thing indeed to keep the possession. Very smart from the number 10. A wall using his body. Going to press high up the pitch. That's where certainly South Bronx would like to see the ball. Going to ground again. As that is the final whistle. South Bronx United 07-08 victorious in the final. One lone goal in the first minutes of this Royal final from the center forward Salisu Awal after a 1 goal first half, no goals in the second half. Certainly a lot of huff and puff and desire from both sides. Have to be said, a very, very good watch of not so extended, but a little bit of shortened final. You would wish that there was 20 minutes more to watch this, as the game was only 70 minutes. However, South Bronx United 2007-2008 are your Royal final champions. A Walls winner in the first half. Caribbeana in the second half put up a very good, interesting fight. Have rattled the woodwork themselves, but unfortunately for them couldn't find a way past Alexander Vinci in the South Bronx United goal. Your champions, South Bronx United, defeating Caribbeana 1-0. Stay tuned for the Sky final upcoming next.
From soccer fields across the USA to the legendary stadiums of Spain and Portugal, for 40 years, Petrobax has been the go-to expert for group travel to Spain and Portugal. We organize soccer group trips from start to finish. Flights, hotels, transportation, and guided tours, all perfectly coordinated by our experienced team. Your trip can include attending La Liga and Portuguese Primeira Liga games, matches against local teams, pro training sessions, and even tournaments. As true experts in Spain and Portugal, we'll ensure you also experience the rich history, vibrant culture, and incredible food these countries are famous for. Celebrating 40 years of crafting unforgettable journeys to Spain and Portugal. Petrobax, your team, your passion, your trip to Spain and Portugal starts here.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University, and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards, so I know that they're together, and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer, and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink free.
quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game & Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
Welcome back, guys. After the Royal final concluded, as South Bronx United were crowned champions, now the Sky final edition in the U19 bracket. The two teams on feature here are Albion SC Brooklyn 08, in which they will be sporting their blue kit, taking on Greater Long Beach Tiger Sharks. They will have the white kit on with blue socks and some different color socks rather, but the first final was a very nice spectacle. Now the second final, the Sky final edition, promising to be also melodramatic. As the good news, the rain has stopped, so I can allow the pitch to be in pristine condition. It's a slight delay to kickoff. Believe we are ready to go. Greater Long Beach will have first kick. And we're off and underway in the Sky final. Rhoda has a first touch, distributing to his captain. Just one quick thing to note, as I'll just have the confirmation in a second. I believe one of these two sides actually made it to this final tied on points, but one on a tiebreaker, that being goal differential. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's Greater Long Beach that had that little victory over the tiebreak to find themselves in this final here. Here is Amantea with the first possession. Number 10 will drive into his space. Bachi at the center back for Albion SC will clear lines towards Sek, who's leading the line for Albion. Reyes has to come out to collect, and will do so without any trouble. Reyes, who's in the goal for Albion SC. Duran lining up in the number 6 role. So to Betancourt. 50-50. Captain comes away with the possession. Bypasses one. Coming across to just touch it out of play is Rene. Similar to the first game, we remind you 35-minute halves, as it is a tournament. Both sides also did feature in a game this afternoon, so just to see how the legs are doing. But I believe both sides certainly have a very deep bench, which is ideal. Thrown in. Number 10 will load it into the area. And the goal kick for Reyes. Reyes will put his foot through it. Just wants his center backs to go on the last line rather the furthest line back. Should a bad clearance just fall to them. A little back heel. Betancourt. And Albion can just assess a bit of possession here. Levia in the 6, wearing the number 6. A little loose touch from the fullback. Greater Long Beach will look forwards. Here is Roda from right fullback. 2 Rodas in the 11. Excuse me, that's my apologies there. 2 Rodas for Long Beach, actually indeed so, with the number 00, and the right full back wearing the number 3 for Greater Long Beach. Will be left to the fullback, Zapata. Has Sek, who is asking for the ball, will swivel. Captain coming across to put his foot through it into the Sky. Appeals. Back with Rene and Badji at centre backs for Albion. Reyes with distribution to his fullback. Mesa lining up on the right hand side. Reyes will find his centre back. Chavez, from what it looks like, at right full back for Albion, with Mesa ahead of him. Sek leading the line in the number 9. And Mahano on the left for Albion. Bit of a 4-3-3 with the man that has just flicked the ball back to the centre back, Betancourt. Crossfield to Zapata, has a little trouble with the bounce. And Greater Long Beach will, with urgency, fling it into the area towards their centre forward. The captain will find the seconds. Last touch off him. One of the 2 captains that I see for Greater Long Beach. Bit of an awkward ball back to the centre back, who has to do well to clear lines. In fact, Badji can now get his team up the pitch. Levia flicks. Another flick from Amantea. Reyes. Bit loose there. There's an opportunity for Greater Long Beach as it fell to a man that was circulating on the top of the area. O'Grady that was. And chose the side foot option. Duran thought of coming back to really build up from the back. Betancourt has the stretch. Will allow the second ball to fall to Duran. Feathers back from center back to goalkeeper Reyes. He'll find Zapata a couple of times, just finding the fullback that has stretched to make the width in which to build out. Baji, Chavez. Free kick. The left to Baji. Constant communication from the Albion SC coach just to G up his team a bit, and of course to be tactically adept. Have found some space in the early minutes, but in positions as such, so they have to take care with the possession and the build out. Here's the fullback. Chavez in a little duel. Quickly taken. The skid of the wet pitch will have that go out for a goal kick for Reyes. There's time there to play on the half turn. Levia. Chavez flicks, more flicks. Levia will put his foot through it towards Sek, beaten to it. Betancourt. Free kick. Chavez to switch the field a little dangerously, but Betancourt was assured in the control and the touch. Elevated towards Zapata. And allowed to trickle out into touch. Roda will leave it. Throw in with length, but they were continuing. They didn't hear the whistle, I presume. Duran exchanging with his center midfield, partner. So too with Betancourt, who has a little 1-2. Zapata advancing from full back. Sek into the channel. Goalkeeper out to collect. Rather dangerous skip of the ball, but well dealt with. Some more defending to do here for Albion. Coming across is Baji. Corner kick for Greater Long Beach. Amantea over to deliver with outswing. Service to the second post. Shot. O'Grady will cushion. Some service. Betancourt. Bit of pinball and a little bit discomforting there for Reyes. The flag was risen in any case. As Reyes can distribute to his fullback, Chavez. Advancing. Medelka won the duel and the whistle. Captain will find Roda. Roda elevates towards Mendoka. High press is certainly there. It's the question of if they want to go all out with the press or not. Betancourt dropping the shoulder on Roda. Betancourt continuing. Now the press is on from Albin, going from back to front and staying elevated after winning a throw-in. Duran, Roda, forcing Albion backwards. Badji. Rene from centre back to his full back Zapata. Duran. Furthermore, back to the captain, Palasa. Sek thinking about going to press the goalkeeper, but the line splitting pass to O'Grady will now find the goalkeeper. Palasa has stretched. Ball towards the center forward. An opportunity for Greater Long Beach if that pass was with a little bit less weight of pass. Reyes out to put his foot through a bit, stumbled a bit, but got good distance towards it. Sek dueling with Roda. Up into the air. O'Grady will control. He's in towards the captain at a difficult angle, difficult height rather. 16 minutes gone, we remain at 0-0. So far, a couple of half chances, not really a sufficient shot on goal yet to discomfort either of the two goalkeepers. More so a tactical, shall we say, first 16 or so minutes with constant communication from both benches. Gruda. Duran, excuse me. Here's Duran. Once again, the number 8 spinning. Finds Levia. Betancourt. Zapata asked to advance from full back. We'll check. Maybe the idea was a 1-2. Captain there. Zapata's little flick. Mahano. Betancourt. Appealed for the free kick for a second, but once he saw the referee didn't blow, will go back to win the ball, but now trickles out for a throw-in for Greater Long Beach. Just about with the correct weight of pass to the captain, who wants to serve with his left foot again. A couple of times has tried some early service from center back. Baji, so too. And throw in for Albion SC Brooklyn. 2008, of course, the U19 edition of the second final in the U18 brackets. First one won by South Bronx United, the Royal final, victorious 1-0. Now the Sky final. As the press is going to be on, goalkeeper does the right thing in the end to put his foot through it. Betancourt, Mahano, Zapata, both fullbacks for Albion certainly want to advance. Zapata around the corner, Rhoda intercepts, wants to locate his center forward. Amanta couldn't make it stick. Zapata backwards to Rene. Really not a full-on press. In moments that Albion elect to build out, really the initial line is a bit higher for Greater Long Beach, a line of confrontation as we say, but almost trying to force a mistake in the back. But so far Albion have been so far assured with their build out from the back. Of course, guys, stay tuned for more game and frame action. Ironbound taking on Union SC at 7 p.m. a UPSL matchup. New York Empire taking on Kelmendi. Also, here's a shot comes in, a little not so dangerous spill by Reyes, but more importantly got his body behind the ball to collect. Empire FC will take on Kelmendi at 7:30 p.m. Kickoff there. Renegades will take on Haiti United tomorrow at 7 p.m. and Answers taking on Brooklyn U20s at 7:30 p.m. kickoff there in the UPSL. The first match week has kicked off for the UPSL. Reyes. Opportunity for an overlap, but Mendonca couldn't locate his advancing fullback. We remain at 0-0. More of a chess match, if you'd like, in the first moments of this final, and understand the importance of such, and really want to be as mistake-free as possible. Offside on Amantea. Just to be careful. There's Rhoda was in a midfield little Baji. Center backs exchange. Rhoda. Throwing for Albion. Zapata towards the center forward Sek. Levia. I believe Albion are preparing a substitution. Indeed so. Some fresh legs on the left-hand side. Mahano replaced. Throwing Marquez is the winger that has left in from the bench. Betancourt finds the substitute, driving, captain with due diligence there to cover. First time, swing is the cry. In that tight area there, we'll do the next best thing. Tinel to win Greater Long Beach a throw-in. And another one. About 10 minutes left in this so far scoreless first half. Another throw in for the side wearing white, going towards the captain who's dueling in the air. O'Grady opens. There's Rhoda from fullback, has some space to deliver. He does deliver. Baji was underneath it. The second ball needs to be contested, a little dangerous, but got enough of the ball from Zapata. Betancourt. Some duels in the middle of midfield. Betancourt driving. The bounce of the ball is gonna aid Sek, who's waiting for some support, trying to do it himself, and runs out of pitch. Goal kick for Greater Long Beach, the Tiger Sharks as they're known. Direct. Ray is staying on his line. Corner kick. Once again, coming over to take it is the number 10 and center forward Amantea. Sometimes center forwards actually deliver the best kind of service from set pieces. It has to be said as maybe a similar service to what they would like if they were in the mixer. Delivered it to the second post. The second ball falls in possession. Rhoda will spray it neatly to the left-hand side. O'Grady checks Rhoda first time. Some possession. The captain will float it. And Ray is collecting. Of course, Game and Frame, we would like to remind you that Game and Frame is offering all City Showcase Tournament participants player highlights as recruitment reels to send to college coaches. Game and Frame makes the best player highlights reels nationwide and can work with any footage, including, let's just see this action first as the captain will clear towards Rhoda. which includes all cameras. Scan the QR code to start process to maximizing your recruitment potential, or email us. Feel free to email us at info@gameandframe.com for more information. Back with the center back. Press is now on for some clearance. The seconds will be picked up but lost from Betancourt. Amantea has a snapshot and an opening goal. What bit of center forward play. Swiveled and hit a snapshot that rattled in off the post. An opening goal for Greater Long Beach. Amantea opens the scoring for his side. Center forward display there. Had a quick think about it, and with a snapshot beat Reyes to open the scoring. 1-0 now in favor for Greater Long Beach. The Tiger Sharks have landed the first blow. About 5 minutes left on the clock here. A very good time certainly to find your opening goal. Zapata maybe going down a little bit too easily. Here's the goal scorer. Will dance onto his left foot. Has an extra touch. A sliding tackle came in from the recovering midfielder, who can now drive into space. Goalkeeper is being called on from his captain. And will clear lines. Diagonal. Rhoda first, Betancourt and O'Grady in the duel. It falls to Rhoda. The fullback who locates the goal scorer. Diagonal towards the on-rushing captain. Albion trying to build out. Betancourt, a very technical player. A couple of clean touches to find the teammate. Rhoda will, in essence, pop it to himself and have to cushion back to his centre back, who finds him once more. A little bit loose, however. The second ball will fall to the possession of the number 99 Mendonca, who lost it. Reyes, first time with his left foot. Palasa back. Over the top. The bounce will just about get into the area as Reyes will bowl it a little dangerously, which needed dealing with from Duran, but got away from a sticky situation. I believe double substitution is imminent for Albion. Indeed so. Barry one of the substitutes, who will take the throw in, and so too the number 17 will just touch up on where the substitute will line up. So some fresh legs introduced by Albion SC. Just to try to end the half, excuse me, on a strong note. Sek has gone out to the right hand side. So fresh center forward on the game, in the game introduced. And Sek, who began the game at the number 9, will play off the right hand side with the substitute, the first substitute for Albion, Marquez, off the left. Levia been continuing to play out of the back. Credit to them, it's certainly probably their style, and a correct style at that. Really want to find their moments and try to break the lines with, from what it looks like, their playmaker in Duran, and Betancourt ahead of him. Have to, however, try to find something in ways of an equalizer. Still a lot of time in the second half, as the first half is in its dying embers. Marquez with Roda, free kick. Quickly taken to Betancourt. Will try to find Sek, as that is the final whistle in this first half of the U19 Sky final. First half in which we had a goal in the very last 5 or 6 minutes, I believe, to play in the first 35. I remind you, second 35 to come in this second half. Greater Long Beach have taken the lead and lead 1-0 at the break, after a lovely little bit of work and center forward play from Amantea, spinning, swiveling and striking Greater Long Beach ahead. Stay tuned for the second half.
From soccer fields across the USA to the legendary stadiums of Spain and Portugal, for 40 years, Petrobax has been the go-to expert for group travel to Spain and Portugal. We organize soccer group trips from start to finish. Flights, hotels, transportation, and guided tours, all perfectly coordinated by our experienced team. Your trip can include attending La Liga and Portuguese Primeira Liga games, matches against local teams, pro training sessions, and even tournaments. As true experts in Spain and Portugal, we'll ensure you also experience the rich history, vibrant culture, and incredible food these countries are famous for. Celebrating 40 years of crafting unforgettable journeys to Spain and Portugal. Petrobax, your team, your passion, your trip to Spain and Portugal starts here.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University, and I play forward. The Salt Air Case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards, so I know that they're together, and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer, and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game & Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
Welcome back, guys. Second half kickoff now imminent as the two sides have re-entered the pitch after a team talk from their managers. I remind you, Greater Long Beach in the lead after a well-taken strike from their center forward. How can Albion SC now riposte in this second, not 45 but 35 minutes in the second half here in the Sky final U19 edition? So we're back underway. Betancourt is a pass overhit. We can say, however, that Barry, who came on late in the first half, has remained on the pitch at right fullback. The centre backs, as well as left fullback Zapata, also the same back four, with the exception of the fullback Barry, who's slotting in at right fullback. I don't think any other changes for Albion SC. They have some defending to do, however, here, as Mendonca driving will have to find a teammate or win a corner kick, trying to do the latter. Can't get the flick he craved. Albion building out, but the loose touch from Zapata. throw in. Bittencourt intercepts. I think he might have lost a shin pad there, the center forward that spun. Free kick. And a quick word from the referee. For Long Beach in search for their second. Reyes has to be careful here. Very dangerously had a extra touch in his 6-yard area, but found his clearance. Lasso clipping over one. Couple of 50-50s now. Reyes will split a line. Levia. Referee thinking about advantage and giving. Rhoda in field. Mendoca trying to engineer a half a yard to coil up his right foot. Here is the goal scorer, Amantea. Will he try his right foot again? He does, with a curl to the first post. As the floodlights have opened, here are that Randall's Island, field 10, just to give a little bit more visibility possibly. Right full back pressed by Sek, who has remained on the wing. We've also had half-time. There was a swap of wings as Sek ended the first half on the right hand side, now has lined up on the left with Marquez swapping over to the right. Barry was in a position in the middle of midfield. Rhoda now spinning away. Tineo from full back can lengthen his stride forwards. Number 10 and goal scorer opening the play. Wants the return ball, gets a bit of luck as the deflection almost fell his way. Sek cushions, Zapata lifts. Amantea again. Very busy player, you can tell, can try to dictate the proceedings in the final third with his movement, his link-up play, and or, as we saw in the first half, his clinical finishing. Tineo, Bittencourt. Advantage given by the referee, who was very close and actually said, I see it, play on. Good refereeing to keep the flow moving. Zapata, Sek has to release as there's two white jerseys congesting the space. He finds his midfielder, who finds his center back. Baji now. Barry has some space now. Barry inverting from right full back. Mark is to his left, to his right, excuse me. Bettencourt behind. Stretching is the captain. Roda, the grass cutter that almost finds his man. Baji. Duran. Zapata advancing from fullback. Duran. That's the infield pass. A little clip to the fullback that's onside. And couldn't finish. But a clever move with the correct weight of pass to the, in essence, third man run from the fullback Zapata. Marquez presses the captain, who has to clear towards the halfway line. Levia. Duran and Levia exchange. Betancourt also in the mix, a little congested. Zapata will load towards a little bit of spillage from the goalkeeper, but the captain was in a correct place to clear the lines. Tineo with the outside of the foot. Baji has to come across. The race towards the byline. Which way is that going? Goal kick is the answer. Reyes wants a little movement. He'll find his fullback for the time being, but his control evaded him. Tineo towards the line. The two number twos in a duel. Barry going to ground. Free kick for Greater Long Beach. Referee just wants the wall to go back a couple of meters. Goal scorer will clip it to the second. The captain's first contact. And Reyes to collect. Will distribute to Betancourt, who has a little look over his shoulder. Will float it towards Sek, who's lengthening his stride to keep it in play. He does indeed. Sek have a 3-on-4 if Betancourt wants to advance on the far hand side. Sek. Now Greater Long Beach have gotten some numbers behind the ball. Zapata from fullback. O'Grady. First ball needs covering from Barry. Shoulder to shoulder, muscularly in. A couple of deflections won't go his way. A little tug on the jersey. Some more contact. And eventually a free kick for Albion SC. Of course, guys, today's Game in Frame broadcast is sponsored by Umbro. You can head to umbroteam.com to start designing your team kit for free. Produced by Umbro, designed and worn by you. As I believe Baji is taking a second to gather himself. He actually has a signal to the bench for a substitution, I believe. So too, the referee acknowledged that as well. And some movement now for Albion SC from the bench. Maybe Zapata will slot into center back, and as Baji has come off, I believe that's what's going to occur. So Zapata, the left-footed center back for the time being, has some defending to do here. Mendoca, reverse to the goal scorer. The flag is quickly risen. He unselfishly cut it back. Levia. Duran. Duran continuing his press. Betancourt on the turn. Will open it. Fullback is advancing if he can be spotted. He is. Barry checks his run to control. Barry into the channel. O'Grady allows the captain to clear from almost one captain to the other. Zapata, who probably had the best chance so far for Albion to equalize. Betancourt. Zapata from a long way away. High and over the goalpost. Of course, guys, stay tuned for more game and frame action. Ironbound is taking on Union SC tonight at 7 p.m. in a UPSL matchup. So to New York Empire taking on Kelmendi at 7:30 p.m. followed by a final two matchups in the UPSL tomorrow. However, Renegades will begin their season against Haiti United at 7 p.m. kickoff there, and so to Answer's first game at 7:30 p.m. a UPSL matchup against Brooklyn U20s, Brooklyn FC U20s. Betancourt finds the substitute that has come on at left full back. Step overs into the area. A couple of substitutions. Martinez. Leave one of them. And the full back, Cunningham. Zapata still in the right center back position, as Baji had to go off with a bit of a knock. Barry. Zapata. Duran will elevate. Wants a bit of a more intense press. O'Grady. Rhoda has the spin. He now wanted the flat ball. Little check over his shoulder. Can drive into more space. Clips it over the top. Goalkeeper with the decision to come out and had to apply knuckles to it. Got enough on it to clear out. Now Rhoda. Restart is the cry from the captain. Here he is in possession. A flick. O'Grady. An elevated line from Albion, forcing Rhoda to check back. Second ball will fall to him. In field. A swivel onto the left foot. Barry gets a little chunk on it. O'Grady will float. Flag is down. Knocked away by Barry. Cunningham from left full back. All the way back to Reyes, which allows the line to elevate for Greater Long Beach. Kez, thinking about the left foot, sprayed it to the wing, and a goal kick. One substitution for Greater Long Beach. Court. Centre backs will exchange for the moment, as from one centre back to the other. Zapata has time to re-deliver. Flag is down. Need first touch. Goalkeeper bravely out. Still more defending to do, and recovering at the last was his centre back. But a very important intervention amongst all that from the Greater Long Beach number one, as a little restart. I believe that little brief stoppage was for a substitution. O'Grady has re-entered at centre back, so indeed so. Amantea will float it, spilling it as Reyes, but is happy to see that the ball trickled in the vicinity for him to recollect. Zapata. Zapata still searching for options. Zapata. Bencourt. Bencourt need first touch. Tineo. Mendoka. No free kick. Referee spotted something. Cunningham high up the pitch. Palazza showing calm. Driving away. Cunningham's throw. Throw in for rather a whistle. More substitutions from Albion SC. Of course, we remind you that Game & Frame is offering all City Showcase Tournament participants player highlight recruitment reels to send to college coaches. Game & Frame makes the best player highlight reels nationwide and can work with any footage, including all cameras. Scan the QR code to start the process to maximizing your recruitment potential, or email us at info@gameandframe.com for more information. Throw in for Greater Long Beach high up the pitch. They remain in the lead. The first final ended with a lone goal. South Bronx United were champions of the Royal Division. Now in the Sky final edition, Greater Long Beach also lead with a lone goal in the first half from their number 10, Brooklyn Albion SC. Brooklyn trying to repass Betancourt. Very busy, very industrious. Roda coming across. With about 13 minutes left in this final. Some time left for what has to be said as the second goal would be of vital importance in this match, should there be one. Teased in over the top. Goalkeeper coming a long way off his line, has to be careful, and got enough on it off the shoulder of Barry. Ball roll. Levia will remain in play. Amantea left in a defensive position. A lot of running and covering from the goal scorer, showing that is can also give the attacking side of the game, but so to the very important defensive aspect. Cunningham, a couple deflections, last touch off the fullback. We've entered in the 60th minute here in this Sky final. Greater Long Beach still possess the lead. Mendoka. Ray is just urging his side to press. O'Grady, who's slotted at a center back. Rhoda with a lovely little flick. Rhoda, quite technical as well. A lot of technique on the cards here tonight from both sides. Amantea. Cunningham gets a toe. Substitution, rather, only one for Albion SC. I would presume a attacking minded substitution, as Levia has come off. Levia, who was playing in the number 6 role. Racero, with the number 19 on his back, has entered. Barry runs out of pitch. O'Grady. Goalkeeper has to stretch. Finds O'Grady. Ayala. Mendoka. Driving, step overs onto his right foot, showing some strength. Zapata off his heels. Barry just about gets the loose ball, but gives it away. A shot. Reyes, did he get a touch? No, he was in a full stretch. Goal kick for Albion SC. O'Grady. Whistle. Ayala has some space to turn. He now advance from full back. Now, not the worst thing in the world, as they can stay up on the halfway line to press now. Zapata controls with the chest. Back to Barry. Zapata. Cunningham. Time is beginning to be of an essence for Albion SC, who are still in search for the equalizer. Rosero wins the possession. Zapata, Bittencourt. Or Betancourt, excuse me, for the Betancourt, indeed. Mendoka driving byline, evading one tackle. Zapata coming over. Amantea's left-footed service towards his captain, who flung himself to the first post. Rene. Cunningham. Albion building again from the back. Just a bit loose. Amantea will lengthen his stride to retain. Has Zapata in the 1v1. Corner kick is the outcome. Centre backs just having a quick glance at their coach if to go up for the corner kick. O'Grady gets the okay to enter the area. The service towards O'Grady. The captain lines up his right foot, unbelievably lashed in. What a goal from the captain. He has put his foot through that magically. A golden moment for Greater Long Beach. Is that the finishing touch? as he's gone over to the bench to celebrate his goal. What a goal from the captain. 2-0 now in favor of Greater Long Beach. With about 3 minutes and change left. Was that the final piece to the product for the side wearing white? Here's the, and that scored the second and all-important goal. Minutes away from the championship, barring anything dramatic, so too melodramatic. If Albion can find the goal in the next minutes, they can possibly stand up a grandstand finale. Have to continue pushing and try to find the first of the two in their quest for the equalizer. Diagonal, lovely control. Onto his left foot, going by line. The captain, who hasn't put a foot wrong, has to be said, has come across to do a job again. Palasa. Little hand slap with O'Grady as well for his discipline and work defensively. Cleared. Amantea actually is playing center back for the moment. The score of the first goal, two very well taken goals, has to be said, from Greater Long Beach. Amantea in the first half, a swivel and a hit, and the thing of beauty that we just saw some minutes ago from the captain, who's back in defensive shape now alongside his teammates to see out the last minute or so of the 70, not the 90. We remind you, the 70, as 2 35-minute halves were played. We're in the last minute of such. See how much added time, if any, there will be added on. Barry has to load into the area. Aren't a lot of numbers in there, however, for him to find. He'll do the next best thing. I thought he did the next best thing, but the ricochet off him last. Goal kick for Greater Long Beach, who are seconds away from being crowned Sky Final City Showcase Tournament champions. They will clear lines again. A control from the night sky. Delicate from Mendoca. Zapata gets enough of the ball according to the referee. Barry, who has a little space ahead of him. Final whistle here at Randall's Island, Field 70. Greater Long Beach Tiger Sharks are your Sky Final U19 champions, defeating Albion SC Brooklyn 2-0 in a very, very nice watch in this final. Amantea opened the scoring with a fantastic strike in the first half, riposted for the moment from Albion, who tried to find the equalizer, had a couple of chances of their own, but the defensive discipline and organization from Greater Long Beach very, very good in the second half, before their captain finds a beautifully taken strike to secure the silverware, and the second goal, with the final score being Greater Long Beach 2, Albion SC Brooklyn 0. Your champions of the Sky Final, Greater Long Beach Tiger Sharks. Stay tuned. Let's see if we can grab someone for a quick interview, and or if we can just have a glance at the trophy presentation. Stay tuned.
From soccer fields across the USA to the legendary stadiums of Spain and Portugal, for 40 years, Petrobax has been the go-to expert for group travel to Spain and Portugal. We organize soccer group trips from start to finish. Flights, hotels, transportation, and guided tours, all perfectly coordinated by our experienced team. Your trip can include attending La Liga and Portuguese Primeira Liga games, matches against local teams, pro training sessions, and even tournaments. As true experts in Spain and Portugal, we'll ensure you also experience the rich history, vibrant culture, and incredible food these countries are famous for. Celebrating 40 years of crafting unforgettable journeys to Spain and Portugal. Petrobax, your team, your passion, your trip to Spain and Portugal starts here.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house, so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game & Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
Welcome back, guys. I'm here joined by three key contributors to Greater Long Beach Tiger Sharks' victory in the U19 Sky final here in the City Showcase tournament. I have Gavin O'Grady to my left, so to Dom Mendoza, thank you, appreciate it, and Nick Amantea, the scorer of the first goal. We have some waters flying in here, and it's a team party. Amongst this, let's begin with you, Nick. Certainly soaked now, but I guess that was a reward for your well-taken goal. You opened the scoring with a very good goal in the first half. From my eyes, it was a clinical centre forward, a spin and a snapshot. What did you see on that action?
When I opened up, I saw no one was behind me, just turned, let one fly, and put it near post, and just a goal.
It's certainly very difficult to play many games. I know it's a U19 tournament. There was a lot of games to be played. You guys played today. You guys played yesterday as well. How were the legs feeling before going into such an important game?
Terrible, hurt, very bad, sore.
Well, you guys looked very, very fit, very strong, and you guys scored one goal in the second half as well to see out the game. Dom, I'm going to go to you now. You have the lead 1-0 in the first half. They made some changes in the second half to try to change things up and chase the game. Your defensive discipline, yourself as personally on the wing, always tracking back. The team was very organized and congested at times. What is that defensive discipline like when you're knowing that you're winning a final 1-0?
You know, since I know that we were up, I just knew that I had to drop back. We can't let them concede, because if we let them concede, then it's like the game becomes 1-1. It's tied, and then it could go either way from there. Yeah.
And of course, you guys found the second goal, certainly a banger of a goal in itself.
Yeah.
But let's go to Gavin. You played a couple positions. You started in the 6, I believe. You also played the 8. You also finished the game at centre back alongside you as well. I think you went to centre back. The flexibility that your team can show, playing multiple positions, and yours personally. Yeah. What is your favorite position, and does it matter what position you play? Because every position you played, you've certainly done a job for the team.
During high school, I usually play in the back, but my favorite position is probably in the middle, like playing the 6. I like to send balls, but I feel like this tournament I played like the 8, but I like the middle most, 6th.
It's very good to play a multitude of positions. Given, now that you mentioned the tournament, it is a city showcase tournament. I believe there was some coaches here as well to see, and maybe come out on this Easter weekend to see you guys. What is, first of all, winning a tournament like this mean to you for a club specifically and personally? What do you want to do in the next stage? Play in college, play for a different team in a different level, of course. What is that like?
I mean, it's huge for us. Like, we always wanted to win this. We were in it last year, and we made it to the championship also. We won by close game, and it's huge just to win. And I would love to play in college, and yeah.
We wish you all the best, of course. It's very nice seeing. I was once playing in this tournament as well, and it's very nice to see now from the other hand the passion and the excitement level for this tournament. Now, a couple last questions, Dom. How are you going to celebrate this tournament? And are we still kind of soaked from the little shower that we had going on here?
I'm definitely going to start off by taking a shower, and then we're going to go out with the team. We're going to go to the coach's house probably, order some pasta, pizza, sodas, just have a great time with the team and the trophy.
Very well said. And finally, Nick began the game with the goals. He's going to finish the interview with a final word. Successful weekend?
Yeah, it's very, very successful for the team.
Guys, congratulations. You're champions. Nick, Dom, and Gavin. Congratulations, guys, and hopefully next year back to back.
Yes, sir.
Thank you guys for tuning in. That was three key contributors to the victory for the side from Long Beach. Your winners in the U19 Sky final edition, defeating Albion SC with a score of 2-0. Greater Long Beach Tiger Sharks, your champions. Thank you guys for tuning in.